Yo, what is up, guys? Welcome back to Stellar Blade. We got conservative Sundays. Gonna keep it nice and classy today. All right, so we are in Zion. I'm going to head to some side missions, man. We're gonna do all the missions in this game for sure. The scavenger's story. I think we gotta get a bike or something, but there's a bunch of new missions that have popped up. Oh yes, we're gonna have fun. This is the main mission. Now, should I head out here? Yeah, I'm gonna head out here. This is going to Adam. Oh, we need to. Oh, we do need to go past there. Thinking about the music, it's like a soundtrack playing while you're like during the game, you know? Like it's an actual song. I'm thinking, am I gonna get copyrighted for this? Because this is like full-blown music playing, not just instrumentals, you know, just. But I mean, the vibe is definitely different. It's definitely better. Like it just changes the whole aesthetic of the game. Makes it very pleasing. Alright, so we're gonna get the bike and then we head back to main missions. One second, guys. Forgot I had to do something very important right now. See what I mean about the music? Like, this is amazing, bro. This might be the last game I play. Like, for real, man. I'm already in love with it, with the game. Already in love, man. That's me. Falling in love very quickly. Alright, let's see. We're gonna find that bike. Where is it at? It is all the way here. Gonna collect some XP on the way. Oh, that belly push is toxic. Alright, actually, let me go to the camp and save, just so when I die, I'll not have to start from Zion. How many skill points do I have? Hold on. 3. Let's go 4 before we upgrade. I'm actually going to go here as well and change back to our planet diving 2. It's not a bad outfit. As you can see, I'm super early. Or let's say I haven't done a lot of exploring. I don't have like 4 outfits, so alright, I'm gonna go again. I think I lost way too much health. But this is the kind of game you could just sit and play like all day and not, like the time just goes, like the time just disappears. And when you look up, it's like 3-4 hours later and you're like, what? There's no way. But yeah, this is that type of game. And yeah, I will have plenty of fun with this one. Alright, so now we have our beta, so we can just kill this guy in one go. Now you start blocking. Nice. This guy can cover some ground, bro. Sheesh. Enema. This guy's stuck. Oh. We're heading east. Alright. There we go. EVE. Alright, let me see. Alright. Around here. I wonder, hopefully we can go here. Or I might have to head this way. Alright, let's see if we can cross here. We should be able to, hopefully. North Lake Mall. Alright, turn right here. Oops, wall run. So it just is sticky, I think. Okay. She can run the entire length of the wall. I didn't realize that. Usually there's a drop-off point at the end, and you have to get off. Doesn't seem like it in this game. I know it for sure, like in Star Wars, that's how it is. Let me see right here. See? Yep. It's pretty. Pretty good, pretty nice. Pretty nice. Alright, find the bike. Okay, straight ahead, I guess. I wonder if it's down in this area here. I don't think I've gone down here, have I? We shall see. Alright. Am I in the right place? Maybe not, but let me just explore here. Might find some goodies. Down here, nothing. Alright, it's pretty dead down here. I don't know what the significance of this area is, at least at this point, but we probably will see later. Alrighty then. Oh, I should save here. Okay, let's see. We are 80%. I'm gonna go get that one skill point so we can add some new stuff. Alright, that's one. Alright, those three guys are kind of a problem together. Okay, it's right behind me. We're going up there, probably. Oh, okay. Okay, what's up here? Oh, well, this does look like a bike.
Adam, I've located the bike.
I see. She must have left it behind when she ran away. And it looks to me like the drones have already picked it clean. Nothing to be done there.
Okay. Search Kaya's trunk. Oh, okay.
These kinds of trunks are usually only used by scavengers.
I think this one belongs to Kaya.
Good to hear. Okay, let's go ahead and get it back.
Kaya's trunk, a luggage bag that was something. Return to the client now? No, I want to whack these three idiots. Just gonna wait for them. I'm gonna turn around. I hope. I'm going to stab one of the shooters because I want to fight this guy. I need to get his moveset down. Turn around. Yeah. Oh, they didn't fall for it. They didn't fall for it. Oops. Bad shooting. Now for you. Nice one. Alright, what is that? Oh, there we go. Got our skill point. Alright, let's go utility. These things are locked somehow. Like I can't unlock them. Maybe I have to do... Oh, here we go. Reflection 2. I mean... Well, that does not open anything else. What? That's kind of sad. Alright, let's start. What do I use most? Yeah, let's go shockwave. Recovers some beta energy when an enemy is hit. Increases the attack power. Yeah. One SP. Oh, I could have gone here. Alright, we could fast travel back. Yeah, let's go do the let's go finish up this side mission. So how do you get to the world? Move, zoom in, exit. We're here, we need to go here. Who is this guy? Dun, 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 dun.
You're back. I'm grateful that you keep coming back to my shabby spot.
Well, that's a bit of an exaggeration, I think.
Oh, no, please, go on.
Kaya, this is the trunk, right? The bike isn't salvageable. It's too badly damaged.
Oh, that's fine. The trunk is much more important to me. It's just, it belonged to my sister. When I first lost it, I didn't know what to do. I thought I'd never see it again. I can't believe you found it. You're amazing, Angel.
It's nothing. I'm sure you'll help me later on anyway. If you ever need help again, let me know.
Yes, Angel.
Alright. WB pump. Oh, you got a bunch of stuff. Oh, we got a skill point. Nice. So we'll get that other one. Alrighty. What's on the agenda? I think I want to start hunting for outfits, to be honest. I don't have a lot. Tetrapod. All new missions. Let me see. Alright, let's go outfit hunting. Doop. Okay. We're headed to the wasteland. I think it's this way. Hold on, I can use, hold up. Yeah, there's or can I only go? So you can only fast travel in areas you're already in. You can't go. Oh, it seems that way, at least for now. Alright. We need to head over here. And there's a convenient fast travel point right there. Let me get this skill. Alright. Beta. No, not shield breaker. We're working on this one. Recovers some beta energy when an enemy is hit with shockwave. Alright. Okay, so now, yep. Could have sworn I've been down here. Guess not. I don't think I can get through here though. Oh. Okay. Let's practice on this guy, because right. I kind of want to explore. Let me explore a bit before I head for the suit. Oh, camp. Nice. Or no, it's just a fast travel point. Okay. Gotta search every corner of this world. Citizen 290's prayer. R.I.P. my friend. Okay, what are you guys hiding up here? Give me something good, man. Oh, there's nothing. Oh, see? There's always something. Oop. What about here? Nothing. Oh, damn. What's shooting me? Oh, really? Got something for that. Oh, there's another. Oh my goodness. It's not good. Alright, let me. I'm out of bullets, of course. I need something here to open this. Hold up. Yep. Okay, what is going on? Everything is in here. Alright, so I think I might have to get out of here. I'll be back. Should I use this and teleport? I'm about to head to Alpha Natiba fight. Yeah, I probably should. Waypoint. Oh, I actually had to use it. Shoot. Alright, I mean, I could go just, I mean, it doesn't matter. It's right at the entrance. Alrighty. Rest. Don't think I have skill points. Do I? One? Alright. We'll farm. I love the running boost in the game. It's in Final Fantasy 15 too, but it's way quicker in this game. I just like this guy right here, bro. Come on! Oh my god, bro. I was stuck in the move. Oh, come on. That thing is super quick. Ooh, wow. Ooh, what? Wow, this dude. That projectile is super fast. Alright. Oh crap, nah. Right into the stupid combo. Hernia, let's go. Sheesh. Alright. First outfit. Alright, come down here. Come down here. I'm getting shot. Fucking hell. What is this? Holiday rabbit. Natiba victim. Hopefully I have enough mats to freaking make this damn suit. Holiday rabbit. Okay, we have some nice mats here. Yeah, let's do a little bit of the holiday rabbit. Yo! Bunny, 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 bunny! Alright, what's up next? Wow. What? Two suits in the same area? I like it. Oh, this is just OP. I'm not gonna lie. It's amazing. What is my life? Alright, you're going this way. We're headed back to that part. Alright. Oh, I don't have any. Oof, I should probably. Oh, no. Frick it. Oh, that guy is. Oh, those dudes are here. Nah, I can't. I can't. I gotta go. Gotta go, gotta go, gotta go. Good to go. I don't have any bullets. I do have 4. I need healing. And oh, come on. He's stuck. Why can't I? You know what? No. I'm going all the way back. Sheesh. What is this? There's something here. Got a few dollars. That's okay. Where am I going? Come on, Eves, pick that stride up. Let's go. Alright, resting time. What's up with the skills? I need 3 skill points. Yo, nicely done. Then we got a 5 and 4. Cross wave downs hit enemies, increases the attack power, and the first energy wave of shock wave stuns hit enemies. Additionally, increases the attack power of shock wave. I'm gonna go for the 4 first, and then the other one. Alright, let's do this. I need. Hold on, I might have to go back. I need ammo. Yeah, I need ammo. Damn it. Get rid of those ranged enemies. Shop. Alright, hold on. 3, 2, I can do one of these. Slug. What's the max I can get? 25, 26, cool, I'll take it. Let me try another shell, shotgun shell. Oh, can't hold. Oh, you can only hold 25 of. Oh, that's weird. Well, it is what it is. All right, let's go. Oh, I can hit him from here. Oh yeah, this is OP. You're gonna die, buddy. I'm sorry. Not sorry. Oh, this is satisfying. Right here, bitch. Eat that. Boom. Done. Save that ammo. powerful. Alright. Maybe we go up here. Oh, you can't get up there, Eve? Come on, you can. Oh, I know what's going on. We need this thing. Oh, exactly. So easy that time. Oh, crap. Alright, we need to get this out, obviously. Where's the mechanism? Oh, it's right there. Shoot. All right. Get you out of here. Boxes for the breaking. Right. Come on, one more. Sheesh. I'm gonna run out of ammo doing this. Oh, that falling one. Where is it? The mouse and keyboard when you need it. Got him. Oh, come on, bro. Ah! Fuck me. Fail. Aiming game, controller. Not good. Are we done? I wasted all my bullets. I should get free bullets, man. Nice. 2 suits in like what, 10-15 minutes? Or maybe an hour, I'm sorry. About to run out of materials soon. I like this one. It's cool. Nice and conservative. It's Sunday, guys. Oh, you can buy suits? Oh no. Okay, so we can go to information broker. Here we come. All right. You can fast travel right to Zion. Didn't know that. I think this guy sends us right to the broker.
Did you know that there is an information?
Yeah.
It will be worth it for you to meet.
Yep. Oh crap.
Angel, the region west. It's a barren canyon.
Oh, and at first you can actually go right to that information broker, but
Hey,
You have to do it
you-
on the first try.
Angel.
History.
Me, I'm very...
My goodness. Now that's what I call a surprise. It's wonderful to hear that you're interested. The citizens here are too exhausted or jaded to truly appreciate the wonders of history.
Well, I'm not exactly.
I'm especially interested in organic civilizations, like the, unfortunately for us, not...
Refusing to listen to others.
Don't you find it odd? Even if history was neglected, it's strange. It's almost as if it's forbidden not. See? Isn't this exciting? Curiosity is what drives humanity. We're always Listen, I came up with an idea. I heard that you visited the Hall of Records, so...
That may be true, but
Yes! Then please, grab
Hey Empress, sorry, I just saw your message. Been watching since Neo 2.
terminal at the Hall of Records. I have total faith in you.
Thank you, appreciate it.
but the Hall of Records is already.
It'll be around. Obviously, Save Wizard is on the out, but I don't know what the future holds, but I ain't going nowhere.
Would you like to come along?
Thank you for sticking around, you know. Appreciate it.
What can I say? I'm curious.
Okay.
I knew it. You and I have something in common after all. All right then. I'll be right here, patiently awaiting your return.
Yeah, I'm going.
New mission, Taboo. Alright. Oh, hold on. You can go down here. What is this? Why not? Don't die. Oh, snap. Oh, get that cash, baby. Oh, baby. Alrighty, information broker supposed to be here to the right. Oh dang, what the hell?
This noise. Renovating, perhaps?
Are you the information broker by any chance? No, you're not. I don't want to talk to you because you're going to give me a side mission and it's going to take like 3 hours of dialogue. No, sir. Okay, we can go this way. Sorry, buddy. Alright, this. Shop. There you are, you sexy thing in that sexy jacket. Yeah.
Ah, Angel. Lovely to meet you.
You don't seem very likable.
All right. You're pretty sharp. I've heard it before. Folks often compare me to a snake.
Alright, yeah.
Roxanne.
Roxanne, nice to meet you. Give me my suits.
Practical thing. Oh, I do like this, Angel. You really are my favorite customer.
Shop, that's what we're here for. Information Oasis, limited quantity information hypertube, player passcode, the Zion 6. Okay, what does she have? I should just buy things, I guess. Miscellaneous. We got the cash, I think. Level 2! No. Outfits, please. Thank you. You have become good friends. Ooh. Planet diving. Yes. Yes. Oh, the Bitcoin. Oh, we're gonna have to. Oh, I'm running low. I spent a bunch of it on nonsense, too. Oh, man. Alright, I'm gonna have to go with 2 of these for now. information can. Let me just get her to level 3. And drone, player passcode. We should get 2 more outfits now.
For a cutie like you.
3 more. Oh yeah, I love this one. I'm out of Bitcoin. I knew it. Oh. Yeah, this one is nice. This is like the Stargazer. It's just a different color. Yeah. Okay. I guess I could go with this one. Get the other 2 later.
It's been fun, Angel.
All right,
See you
lady.
later.
All right.
See ya. All right, that's enough outfits. We need to farm anyway materials because we have nothing to make them, even if we find them. So back to the gate. What the?
Keep quiet. Just follow me.
Sheesh. Can't do nothing in this town.
What's this about?
I told you to keep quiet and follow me.
Bro, who are you? Last time I did this, I got jumped in a freaking alley, bro. Red Dead 2. Where'd that person go? Oh. I wonder if I don't follow him, what happens? Sheesh, bro. How are you moving this quickly? Okay.
So, you brought me all the way here. What for?
Hey, relax. I'm just the messenger. Take this.
What? This is a terminal.
What?
This device is locked with a quantum passcode. What do you expect me to do with it?
You're asking the wrong person, Angel. I was just told to give you that terminal in secret. Good luck then.
Hey!
Damaged device. Its purpose and content are unknown. Alright. Alright, let's go back to the game. I will do a few main missions and then probably a few side missions. But first, we need to get our outfit. Our main outfit. I think this is the one I'm going to be using for the most of the game. Hold on. And that is the planet diving. Where's the nearest? Is my safe house a camp? Oh, it should be. Should be.
Eve, you're here.
Hey.
Look over here.
What's this?
This here is an alpha signal meter. This device uses the subtle resonance from the alpha core to pinpoint its location. It can't reach a super long distance, but you'll find it useful once you head over to the location Orkul told you about.
Wow, good work. You're gonna put me out of a job.
I thought you were already out of a job.
You little brat.
Thank you for helping me out all the time, Lily.
And just one more. Can you turn around for me?
Oh no, Lily, you did not. What? Can you turn around for me? Yeah, that's exactly what I would ask Eve when I met the first time I meet her.
What have you done?
I'm playing.
I customized the power distribution.
Respect all women.
Doesn't your body feel lighter?
Something does feel different.
If you try
Gee,
jumping,
this
I
is
bet you'll
too
notice
much,
the
bro.
difference.
New skills, a double jump. Yes. Need it. Thank you, Lily. That was the best convo I've had. Alright, what is this? This is the can thing. Skill. I don't have any skill points, do I? Nope. But the first thing we're gonna get is that a double jump for sure. Where is it actually? Not here, not here. Oh, we get it. Oh, we don't have to unlock it. Oh, that's beautiful. I could just do it. Oh, what? No way. Alright. That was actually pretty cool. I thought I had to buy it, but it's unlocked organically. Nice. Nice touch, devs. Where's the skill? Where's the what am I doing? Is there not a crafting thingy here? Crafting thingy. Yeah, there's none. Wow. This is my camp, bro. Or maybe, oh yeah. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Lily. I forgot you were like the tech person.
Take the alpha Something need fixing?
No, adding. I'm gonna go. How is it locked? Okay. I thought they were telling me, oh, you can't unlock this. Yes, I'm gonna be wearing this all stream, by the way. I'll unlock the other two tomorrow. Alright, this is our outfit. Now, missions. Head back to Adam. And all preparations to leave for Matrix 11. Okay. Maybe should we do this now? It seems kinda. Seems like we're moving out of the zone or something. Luther wants to forbid. Let's do it, man. Who cares? Who cares?
So, you ready to go? Matrix 11 is an underground facility. The search perimeter is extensive, so make sure you're prepared.
All preparations are complete.
Finally! Looks like the time has come to test out the alpha signal meter.
Yes, and if it functions as intended, things should be a lot easier. Alright, let me take you to Matrix 11.
Matrix 11, let's see.
lost the I'll pray for the safe retrieval.
Come back to the tetrapod at any time for maintenance. The building is old. Most things don't even work.
An underground facility? Is it some kind of bunker?
It became one, yeah, but it was a subway station first. The subway moves people around the city using a web-like system. Or, well, it used to do that. All right then. Let's go get us an Alpha Core.
Lily, did you locate the core?
One moment, please. I'm rebuilding the map data.
I'll go inside first.
Watch out. This place is old. Structural integrity might be compromised. Isn't that a nice surprise? Why don't we keep that door open? We don't know what might happen. Looks like they used to work here. Let's take a look. Hold on. I heard something. Behind you! He was using a dead body as its host. Never seen an Atiba use a corpse as its host.
We'll probably encounter more of them soon enough.
I hope not. How about you go up and take a look around? Eve! Picking up a supply signal. Eve, oil drums rolling around here. It's an ambush! That was so gross. Or I guess grosser than usual.
Looked like they slowly took over the train.
Alright, this is getting intense, bro. What? Oh. Oh my goodness. What the hell? Okay, buddy. What? Oh, I forget these stupid things come out after. Sheesh. I'm liking this level for sure though. Yeah, alright.
This place looks safe. Let's rest for a bit.
Yeah, I agree, buddy, because I am out of everything. Alright, you got activate. Alright, skill points. I guess we could focus on the beta skills now. Need 9 over here. Far away to go. What's in here? Okay, I want to jump here. Oh, you do take damage. Just wanted to see. Drone upgrade. Matrix 11. Hold on, is this where we just... Hold on. Just want to make sure. So these boxes are in here. Oh, we did actually... Yeah, we're going backward. Alright, mission objective. What are we doing? Find the Alpha Natiba. No map, really? D-Rock, what's up, man? Just saw you, bro. What's good? You back at it? Bro, this game is addictive as hell. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I'll stream for like 6 hours, but then I don't know if I'll come back today for sure. Okay, no. So if this is the cap, right? Okay. We'll assume this is a new area then. Hopefully it is. Stay away from that body, bitch. Oh, he got in. that. Now with my double jump, I'm a master escapist. Double jump, dash, can't catch Eve. It's too quick for him. Save us, save mankind. It's just challenging? I don't think so. So far I haven't really been like, oh my god, this is hard. Like, so some of the enemies are really annoying though, I'm not gonna lie. But like, there's nothing so far for me that I would say is super hard. Or even hard. But you know me, bro. This is my stuff, bro. I love freaking fighting games. I'm not a good shooter, but yeah, fighting games are my thing, man. Fighting action, whatever you want to call it. All right, what am I missing here? Okay.
Yes, there are traces of survivors that lived here.
Double jump changed the game. Hell yeah.
Sound of a piano echoed down this tunnel.
Her dodge needs a little. I mean, even with the double dodge, it's really not that good. Like boom, boom, like that's just ugh. What is this? Oh my goodness. All right. Oh, you didn't live for that last one? Okay, where am I going now? Maybe through here. Ooh. Omnibolt. Gonna need that soon. I saw something unbelievable. My dead comrade has come back to life, but they were no longer human. They were tentacles coming out of their faces. Those monsters were controlling the corpses like marionettes. And you died. Well, at least you didn't get Squidwarded. It's not Elden Ring, but enough to make me get serious. Yeah. I mean, Elden Ring, bro, is like a whole different monster, but this right here is my, like, I will play this more. I'll put more time into this than I did Elden Ring for sure. Alright, up here, this looks like the same spot we were at. There's the freaking chest as well. Where are we going, bro? Maybe up that way. Oh, there's a chest there too. Let me see. Alright, so I can grab this, I think. It's a bunch of ammo. What about this door? Nothing? Ooh. Alright, this is definitely where we started. Alright. Alright, so this is the door we opened. Let's continue going this way. Oh, we can break this, I think. Nope. This goes back here. There's no other exit here, is there? Nope. Oh, what is that? Can we climb? Maybe. Hold on, let me try. Nope. Alright, through here. Alright. Grab this. Grab this. We chose isolation to keep out of danger. We made rules, reduced waste, and supported each other. However, a number of earthquakes brought death upon this place. Monsters began to invade through the cracks that we created, and the ground started to collapse. Okay, so that's how the natives got in. That's how they got in, bro. Alright, let's go through here. Alright, I think we're good. Or no. Oh, I have lost. With Adam and Lily's support. I need to understand how to open these chests right here, because it's probably just a simple puzzle. Alright. Alright. So Alright, I don't know what the heck just happened. I mean, I got ran over, but... Okay, okay, I guess that was a one-time thing. Okay. Let's go in here. Reflex type exospine, specialized in guard and dodge. I need to get more sockets opened. Fear is something that's awakened by the ego. Interesting. Passcode.
Careful not to lose it. It'll be tough to get through here unless we restore power with a fusion cell. Maybe we'll have more luck heading down.
If there's no power, how is this working? Well.
Landfill.
There are a lot of them.
Assess the situation.
Is he gonna come up here? No. Yeah, they got a standard watch. Okay, how do you change? Oh, okay. What? Whoa. Oh, jeez. So where are my shotgun shells? What? Chopped his head off in combat. No, you don't.
That was tougher than expected.
Yeah, you gotta remember to kill the stupid
That says in
things
the box.
after you. Yeah, the little squids. You gotta remember to kill them after. R6U06.
Looks like another fusion cell.
I wonder if I can make it with a double jump, maybe. No, I don't want to do this. I can jump over there. I don't even have to use the dash. Alright, now to use the fusion cell.
I can finally see the light. I can also see some tough-looking Nativas.
Leave it to me.
Too much ceiling. Alright, this guy. Does he spit shit out? Oh, okay, I see. Alright, I need that. Body core or some core. Yeah, let's go. More health. Gotta move my cab. I'm moving the cab to the hell. Hold on. Right there. I'm gonna end up over here. And it's all said and done, I'll end up over there. Alright. Rest up, because we've been trash. Lost all our healing. Oh, boss fight. Nice.
Eve, map data restoration complete.
That's great. But the road ended.
The core signal is leading to the road up there.
Then let's find a way up.
Wait, you're really going there?
Yeah. Come on, Adam. Getting cold feet now. Oh, wow. Guess we gotta do that. Let me go down here first. The key is not to look down. Oh, what?
Are you sure about this? One wrong step and it's over.
I'm not sure, Adam. Okay, we're tight roping. We're tight walking. Yeah. I thought we had to like run over here.
Eve, whatever you do, don't look down.
Yeah, that's what I said. Ah! Somebody's about to get an enema. Alright, Oh, I'm due for an upgrade for sure. Crit enhancement. Needs a crit build. Alright, where are we going?
I see a rope.
Thank you, Captain Adam Obvious. There's another rope as well. We're definitely heading that way, but
I have a bad feeling about this.
you do?
There's no other way. Stay close to me.
Oh. This isn't looking good.
Whoa.
Now there goes that train. cab.
Are you alright?
She's fine. More ways than one. Hey. Okay, what is going on? Why is just... Oh, almost missed that, bro.
Let's go.
One second, I have to do something. Ugh. All right, we're running.
This way. Damn it! Run!
I'm gonna miss these QTEs.
That's enough excitement for one day.
That was close. Thank you.
Wow, well, thank you. For me, I could get used to this.
Don't get too frisky, Adam. Don't get too frisky, buddy.
Head towards that door.
Oh, really?
It's a supply key.
You know
Let's
what
take a
that
break
means? Boss ahead. Repair console. Let's see what we got. Omnibot for sure. Omnibolt. I don't need that. Thank you. We need one tumbler expansion module. What is this? Daily knitted dress. Oh, we picked this up in the subway. I didn't realize. Rest for resting's sake.
How far are you from the Alpha Core?
Hey, don't push me while I'm operating.
I know you're taking a break. Are you sure this is the right way? Maybe I
Feel like I'm missing something. Skill points. 3. Alright, we need 2 more. Both increases attack power. Okay. Let's go see what the game has in store for us.
That's the train graveyard. Another tremor.
Not what I expected.
Wait, slow down.
Why is Adam scared? He's controlling the friggin' drone. Alright, there's one guy over there. Okay. I have no idea what I'm doing.
It's falling apart. Let's get out of here.
Oh, come on. Oh, I'm stuck to walking now? What do we got here? Beta core. Beta. I wonder if I can get in here. Of course I can. Oh, Bitcoin, we need those. Hold on. Yep. I thought I was about to. Oh, can't hang on. Hold on. How do you get over there? What? Okay. There's something right there. So you can't get across this way. It's blocked somehow. Oh. Can't go over, just go around. Simple, simple, simple.
Lucky us. I spy a surprise.
Why did I do that?
No such thing as a free lunch.
Losing focus. Turn. Oh, shit. Climb. Oh, shit. Bad opening. Oh, he still hit me. Whoa, look at that. It's like 3,000 guys behind there. Alright, who is this guy? I don't think I've fought him before. He has a flaming makeshift axe. Let's see what he got. Is there anyone else here? Alright, just me and him. Alright, let's get rid of you first. Oh, shit. Hit me right back down. Oh crap. Fell victim to the exploding barrel. Well, no heals, half health.
There's a road up here.
Okay.
And a camp up ahead.
Oh, nice.
Let's stop. I want to take off my headset.
Oh, damn. He just exploded off rip. Not cool. Not cool, my friend. Alright, where are we with skill points? I need 4 or 5. Can we do 4? Get the first wave stun. Okay, let's do this one. I need to actually use it though. I don't use it at all. Or hardly. Alright. Let's get up out of here. Oh no, there's something behind this dude. So that explodes. No problem. Speed increase gear. Let me see if it's faster. Gear sockets have been expanded. So I get a 12.5 versus a 10. So I'm going to replace this one. Yeah, I'll replace that one. Combo attack, I want it. What should we put in here? Should we put in the XP, maybe? XP. Training gear. Increases SP EXP gained. I think I'm gonna go there since I need my skills. I need my skills. All of them. We're going this way.
Hey, wait. Did you hear that sound up there?
Yes, I heard it.
Oh, this is our fight. Oh, let's go. Rail yard. Yes, sir, from the demo. Our boy. What's his name?
He's hiding.
Our boy. Let's go. Oh, come on. Not so early. It's been a while. I'm not even freaking healing right now, bro. Come on, man. You can do better. You can do better. I'm not healing on this guy. Come on, man. I was out. I am not satisfied with that. Love the music here. So good. Alright, let's do better. Let's do better. Let's do better. Use a WB pump. I need to give him time. I'm just spamming. Revive. I have to lock on or else. Let's see, practice mode. How long? There you go. Three more. Come on, no hits, bro. Or minimal. Come on, shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're out. I got the easy dodge on, right? Pretty sure. Okay, so then. Stalker. Why all of a sudden? Hit that, man. Sheesh. I'm not satisfied, but I'll fucking kill him. That's bullshit. I hope there's a boss rush type thing. We can just fight bosses.
Fantastic finish.
And we're done. Oh, we got a weapon core. Burst skill. A successful perfect dodge, blink, or repulse charges burst energy. You can use charge burst energy for burst skills. Wow, okay, how does that work? Sheesh. While holding R1, press triangle, square, circle, or X to use a burst skill. Burst skills can be acquired from kiosks. Hold R1, press, sorry. Sheesh. Extreme nano element used as enhancement. Burst. Nice. Unleashes a devastating storm of blades with the power of burst energy. What is that? Dante? Not Dante, Virgil. Virgil move. So we got one more skill tree to go. Bursts. And we're working on the beta. But I do want, let me see. Yeah, let me try skills component, my fault. Now let me try one of the burst skills.
Train on top of the left. This doesn't look easy either.
Let's go up and take a look.
Okay. Oh, come on. Passcode, what is this?
Well, this is awkward. Maybe it's related to the train.
Operate the train wash system to check the serial number on this train. Train wash. Okay. Rotate
think that
lift,
tunnel was used to
spray
clean the
water.
train cars.
Alright, so this
How
is
about we
spray
use the
water.
control
Okay,
tower
so
to
it
go
needs
across?
to.
The exit's on that side.
N72RG, looks like. N72R5.
I'm detecting a core signal coming from below. I'm thinking we're gonna need to cut through the sewer system.
Another sewer. I'd like to avoid getting wet.
This transportation network was built on top of the sewer system. If you don't like it, we can always find another way. What was that sound?
That noise, it isn't normal. Why is that sound coming from the airborne squad channel?
Atiba shouldn't be able to hack communication lines.
Huh? That sound and the negative pattern from the Alpha Core match.
What the hell? What exactly is happening down there?
We'll have to find out ourselves. Let's hurry.
sound. It might be a survivor from the airborne squad.
All right, Lily. I'll hurry.
Lily, I need this communication line.
Oh, meanie.
What? You were the one that interrupted.
Stop. We've got to focus. This area.
Wow. This place looks complicated. We're going to have to take that elevator up. That's how we reach the exit. We can go left, or down that ladder. Should we take a look at that path first? found it. Now let's go downstairs.
There's water flowing.
A floodgate in the sewers.
We just need to find a way to open this door.
Found it, the floodgate controller. Hear that? Sounds like water.
It's that path.
Let's go back. Well, it's flooded. I expected as much. Can you get to where the hazard lights are flashing?
More swimming. Looks like we're just going around in circles.
Don't worry. I'm keeping track of our steps.
this one contaminated a non-living thing? Are the Naytibas going through a change?
I'm always glad to see this one. Eve, don't you think we missed a path? I'm afraid we have to give up.
This video is sponsored by the all-new Red Magic 9 Pro gaming phone. If you play games on your phone regularly, this is basically the best phone you can get for that purpose. I know that sounds a little hard to believe, but if you stick around to the end of the video, I'll show you why. Alternatively, you can click the link below to check it out for yourself right now. Recently, IGN hosted an interview with the legendary Yoko Taro, creator of the Nier series, and Hwang Tai Kim, the director for Stellar Blade. This was an important meeting for two reasons. Firstly, it was a chance for Kim to meet his idol. Kim had spoken in no uncertain terms about how much the Nier series means to him, and he specifically said that when he played Nier Automata, he realized what kind of game he wanted to one day make. The other reason that this meeting was important is because in this interview, Yoko Taro said that Stellar Blade was a better game than Nier Automata. Quote, "Stellar Blade is a really amazing game. I'd say that it's much better than Nier Automata," end quote. Kim had his own praise for Taro, saying, quote, "Nier Automata has such a strong and unique flavor to it. The more we talk about it, I keep feeling that Stellar Blade can't compete," end quote. Taro did not agree, responding, quote, "I wouldn't say that. Stellar Blade actually makes me quite jealous. It's a game with a great concept and amazing graphics. The product shows how you and your studio staff were working on it very hard together," end quote. So I bring this to you at the top of this review because I think understanding the reverence that Kim has for Nier Automata is central to understanding Stellar Blade, because ultimately, I do believe that despite the protestations of Yoko Taro, Stellar Blade is a game that lives in Nier Automata's shadow. But I can understand why Yoko Taro might say that Stellar Blade is a better video game, because Stellar Blade has many of the things that Nier Automata lacked. It has far better visuals, something Nier Automata was criticized for when it released back in 2017. Depending on your taste, you might say it has better combat, both during regular world exploration, but in particular during boss battles. It has better open world design, better exploration, better progression and customization, and a better rewards economy. Hold these two games up to the light, and you may come to the same conclusion that Yoko Taro did. Stellar Blade is a better video game. But it just isn't so, because for the many things that Stellar Blade gets right, there is just something missing from the core of this that makes Stellar Blade feel hollow and vapid. Much of it comes from how relentlessly Stellar Blade attempts to ape Nier Automata, from the main character to the setting, to the story, to the soundtrack, to so much more. Major story moments, themes, and reveals feel like they were cribbed straight from Nier Automata. And you might say, what's wrong with that? Isn't that loving homage? Or couldn't we classify Stellar Blade as a sort of spiritual successor? Well, you could if the spirit of these two games was remotely the same, but they couldn't be more different. Nier Automata was beautiful and gut-wrenching and thought-provoking and moving. Every part of it felt so human despite its mechanized aesthetics. Stellar Blade, on the other hand, feels entirely synthetic. Art design that looks flashy but never feels cohesive, lifeless characters, wooden voice work, and a story that is a mix of incomprehensible and forgettable, with far too many of its major beats lifted from Nier Automata. Stellar Blade adopts the adornments of Nier Automata without fully understanding what made them so affecting. I would kind of liken it to Atomic Heart, which was clearly inspired by BioShock, but without the narrative, thematic, or visual potency that made BioShock so memorable. The difference, though, is that Atomic Heart had a lot of design problems that Stellar Blade doesn't suffer from, and like I said earlier in this introduction, Stellar Blade gets a hell of a lot of stuff right. I did end up enjoying this game, and that's why I'm recommending it to you, but it does take a while for Stellar Blade to really hit its stride, and I would argue that this game really only comes together in the last 5 or so hours of its 25 to 30 hour runtime, when a final boss run gauntlet showcases just how great Stellar Blade's combat and boss design can be. In that final stretch, you're given a vision of what Stellar Blade could have been if it wasn't so focused on aping Nier Automata. This is a solid game made by a talented development team, but the impact of Stellar Blade is profoundly hamstrung by the reverence that this team has for the work that inspired it.
Cobra! Cobra! Are you ready?
Stellar Blade is the story of Eve. She's on a mission from Mother Sphere, a deity-like entity that has tasked her and her kind with the protection of the human race. During her launch, she crash lands and her companion is cut down by an Alpha Natiba, one of the monstrous entities that threaten humanity's existence. Rescued by the even-keeled Adam, Eve eventually makes her way to one of the few remaining human settlements, Zion, where she meets Lily, a chipper mechanic who is only too happy to help in any way she can. Zion is on the brink of collapse and in desperate need of hypercell cores that can sustain the city and its denizens citizens. Thus, even her buddies set out towards a variety of locations to bring these cells back, restore power to the city, all while eliminating the Alpha Natives, which were Eve's original mission objective. All of this is of course a setup for a much grander story full of misdirection and intrigue that explores why the world is ruined the way that it is, and the true motivations of this mother sphere, and the nature of what it means to be human, and the identity of the Alpha Natives you're tasked with culling, and ultimately Eve's place within all of this as someone tasked with a mission to protect humanity. I suspect that there will be two sets of reactions to Stellar Blade's story. Anyone who hasn't played Nier Automata is going to be like, this sucks. Because it does. It's not good, it telegraphs itself way too much, the reveals aren't at all interesting, and it tries to play itself off as deeper and more dramatic than it actually is. For most people, they're just going to be like, oh well, bad story, easy to ignore when the combat is this good, whatever. Totally fair reaction, by the way. If you have played Nier Automata, as I have, then I suspect you may have a different reaction to this story, because far too much of it feels far too close to Nier Automata's story. I'm not going to go into specifics because I don't want to spoil anything, but there were enough similarities that I found it deeply distracting, because I felt like I was experiencing a worse version of something that I had already experienced. Separate from all of the comparisons, the narrative and character side of Stellar Blade is a total mess, easily the weakest part of the entire experience. Eve has received a lot of attention for her character design, with people suggesting that her design is overly sexualized, and I'll be real with you, I don't care that she's sexualized any more than I care about Buff Abby in The Last of Us. Both things can exist and both things are fine. What I care about is this a good, well-written character? And Eve is not a good, well-written character. She is just so vapid. She has no emotional range. She never says anything interesting. Events seem to wash over her without her seeming to process them in a way that feels believable. She goes out of her way to help people in Zion for side quests, but even the most emotive of quest lines fails to rouse anything resembling emotion in her. Sexy does not mean devoid of personality. Bayonetta is basically sex personified, and no one on the planet would dare say she's lacking in personality. More pointedly, 2B from Nier Automata defends humanity while wearing thigh highs and a thong, but she's complex. She fronts as this uncaring cyborg because her programming prohibits feelings, but she still feels things, and these emotions mean all the more for how forbidden they are. She's literally bursting with a humanity that she's not supposed to possess, and for that reason she feels like a very real character. Eve does not. She's totally hollow, so incredibly lifeless and flat for the entire game's duration, and given that she is the window through which you view this entire world, the world itself seems equally lifeless.
This city, it's so quiet and so lonesome.
Well, that's what happens when a city becomes devoid of humanity.
The exact same thing could be said of the game's other main character, Adam. In fact, it's worse with him, as his voice work is just so cold and distant. He's like an AI voice assistant more than an actual person. These two spend so much time speaking to each other, but it never comes close to feeling like they have any actual emotional connection.
Well, there are still some issues with the tetrapod steering system, so I'm afraid we're not able to leave.
Then when will you be ready?
Unfortunately, it's going to take longer than a day.
Then I'll go ahead on foot.
Things are a little bit different with Lily, who feels really out of place in this game because she feels like an actual person. She has a personality and emotions, and she questions things and is confused by things, and she actually feels real. Later in the game, she plays a more central role, and it's no coincidence that that's the best part of the game, in large part because of the fantastic boss encounters, but it doesn't hurt that Lily is there to provide a human reaction to the things that are transpiring, because you can't rely on the rest of the cast to do that. This overall feeling of lifelessness is pervasive across the game. Other NPCs you meet in Zion, even when they're trying to present as real, they don't. Like, this is me meeting the town hairdresser.
I'm Kasim, the hairstylist.
Hair.
I style your hair so you feel better and confident. Your hair looks great. It's full of potential. But that potential is hidden at the moment. That's why I said it is dull.
Is that so? Are you saying you can make my hair less dull?
At this point, he sends me on a fetch quest to collect his hairdryer, his hair straightener, and his scissors from a junk pile out in the open world. But do you see what I mean? Like, does this guy look like a hairdresser to you? Does his voice actor sound like it matches the character you see in game? And even setting aside how weird this is, it's also just kind of boring. You took an interaction that could have been interesting and full of character and just made it really dull. You might think I'm cherry picking this example, but it's not the only one. Here's another. This is me meeting a little balloon droid that I just rescued out in the wild.
What happened to you? Drones like you aren't supposed to work this way.
Hello, Eve. I am Digger. I have innumerable thoughts concerning my existence, and I am capable of making fantastic plans.
I told you this would be fun. You see what I mean?
See how they clearly meant this interaction to be funny, a little quirky, but it's just not, because all the life is sucked out of this scene because of how vacant all of these characters are. These two scenes really are the perfect encapsulation of what this entire story and world feels like. It's full of all this unique looking stuff that should have vastly more personality and presence than it actually does. The game is also reaching for a number of themes which are again kind of a copy and paste from Nier Automata. Not all of them, but certainly enough of them that I can't really talk about them without spoiling things. But yeah, the side quests that gesture towards grander themes still fumble the execution, and the smaller side stories the game tells are no less messy than the main story. Shift Up really painted themselves into a corner here. If storytelling is not your strength, then recognize that and tell a simple story that has fewer tripwires. If you can't properly grapple with futurist, humanist, or philosophical themes, then don't try to engage with them. Shift Up didn't know or recognize their limits here, and they bit off well and truly more than they could chew with the type of story that they wanted to tell. But they made an even more egregious mistake in their attempts to riff on Nier Automata's story and themes. Because now, not only am I experiencing a bad story, but I'm constantly being reminded of a better one. Coupled with the terrible characterization of both the main and side characters, and it's a damn good thing that Stellar Blade plays as well as it does, because you certainly aren't going to be playing this one for the story.
Looks like I used to work here. Let's take a look.
As much as Stellar Blade cribs the story and themes of Nier Automata, it does the same thing to the setting and world design too, though to be fair, there are very big differences in how playable these world spaces are, and there's certainly an improvement here in Stellar Blade. So yeah, Stellar Blade is set on Earth in the very distant future after a cataclysm of unknown origins wipes out most of the human race. What's left is essentially ruins infested with Naytibas, as well as a handful of settlement spaces where a cybernetically enhanced form of humanity try to scratch out an existence. There are two types of space in Stellar Blade. There's your linear missions, which are set in sewers and subways and scientific facilities, etc. And then there are your open world areas. There are two of these open world areas, and both of them are big, wide open deserts punctuated by various points of interest, mainly ruins or scrap heaps. These open world spaces aren't much to look at. They're simple and bare bones next to how visually intricate the rest of the game often looks, and that simplicity was a very good choice. Stellar Blade can feel a bit visually discombobulating at times, between the cyborg NPCs and the weird fucked up tentacle-faced monsters and the high-tech weapons research facilities you're exploring. Seeing a big empty desert roll out before you, it's very real and organic in a game that often struggles to feel real and organic. It also helps that these open world spaces are actually quite pleasant and rewarding to explore, so you'll get side quests from NPCs in Zion to go out to one of these open world areas and do a thing. These side quests are pretty basic, like go and find my hairdryer, or please find out what happened to my son, etc. Nothing special. But when you get out to the spot where you need to complete the objective, it's almost always interesting. It usually involves some block puzzle, or some platforming, or some climbing, or finding 3 terminals so you can activate the main terminal, or time challenges where you press a button and have to shoot targets in quick succession, or quickly run over to a spot while dodging deadly turret fire. Oddly enough, I can only think of 2 quests in the whole game which were like kill X number of enemies for a reward. The narrative setups and payoffs for each of these activities is really weak, but the act of completing them is often surprisingly enjoyable, given how much work Shift Up has put into designing novel activities. And that's just the side quest stuff, where there's actually a whole bunch of stuff to find out in these deserts that isn't a side quest. It's just a fun little hidden chest or a collectible or whatever. You just wander around and scan the environment to see something tucked away out of reach, and then you go about seeing how to reach it. It seems like a simple loop, and it is, but again, because Shift Up are constantly pretty inventive with how they've designed these little puzzle challenges, it never really gets old. I did almost all of the side content on offer, maxed out every possible upgrade. That meant my playthrough took a total of around 30 hours, and I never really got bored of heading out into these 2 open world areas to see what I might find, and I was equally happy to return to them after major story arcs to mop things up I'd missed. All of this is totally optional, by the way, and if you want to completely avoid all of this stuff, you can, but I would advise against that, because I think that this open world stuff is actually some of Stellar Blade's best content. I don't want to oversell it, but it's good, especially given that it doesn't wear out its welcome. One of the reasons that this works as well as it does is because Stellar Blade has a surprising number of gameplay systems it can lean on to keep gameplay feeling diverse. This is not just a character action game, but nor does it make hard pivots into other genres the way that Nier Automata did. Stellar Blade never suddenly becomes a shmup or a bullet hell game, rather its diversity comes from systems that feel far more core to the overall gameplay loop. Climbing is a big one. You'll spend a lot of time looking for yellow paint so you know which surfaces to climb on, which people really hate these days, but I don't really care, to be honest. You want me to climb a thing, I'll climb it, and the less time I need to look for barely visible handholds, the better. Platforming is another big focus. You will often have to jump from place to place. The controls can get a little funky, but they work overall. There's also swinging from either bars or ropes, and you can mix things up with dashes and double jumps. There's wall running as well, because why not? Many of these things open up bit by bit, which gives Stellar Blade a sort of Metroidvania feel, particularly as you can return to some of the previous areas you visited to complete challenges that were previously impossible. The best example of Stellar Blade's gameplay range comes in the form of 2 missions which actually become survival horror shooters. But again, not because the game has suddenly shifted perspective or employed some gimmick, it's because the core gameplay loop is broad enough to withstand a shift like that. Eve's turret that follows her around, scanning environments and giving her advice, it also doubles as a gun that she instantaneously mounts on her wrist whenever she wants to fire. So there are 2 sections in the game where your sword is disabled and you have to rely on this turret gun, and there are all new enemy types that are introduced who are weak to gunfire because they have plenty of weak spots, and it's all really dark and claustrophobic, and it's full of jump scares, and it has these scripted sequences where you need to shoot waves of enemies while trying to survive. It's cool, man, it really is. Both times when I finished these sections, I was like, damn man, that is some good game design right there, because it's very rare for a game to be able to deliver you a totally different experience while staying within the constraints of its existing gameplay mechanics. It speaks to a broader point about how well made Stellar Blade is across many of its components. Visually, I personally don't like the art design. I think it really lacks visual cohesion, but technically it's very sound, and when the art direction does hit right, Stellar Blade can look fucking awesome. It also runs really well. I only had some minor frame stutters here or there, but other than that, no bugs, no crashes. In terms of polish, it's absolutely all there. It's also been thoroughly playtested, and so much convenience has been brought to bear without the game feeling like it's slippery and over-designed. Respawn spots are never far from a place you're likely to die a lot. The progression economy is generous with how much it doles out vital upgrades, while also leaving that little bit extra for you to work towards. You can change all of your gear on the fly whenever you like. You can get upgrades that help with sustain so you can stay longer in the field, or upgrades for your drone that help you find collectibles more easily. Death is pretty painless in that it never costs you any resources, and in fact you get to keep your ability charges, meaning that when you re-enter combat the next time, you have a bit of an advantage going into it. Coupled with an easy mode for those inclined and a hard mode that opens up after the first completion, Stellar Blade has been very thoughtfully designed to never irritate the player, but it never makes things so convenient that it feels like the game is playing itself. It's a really nice balance that demonstrates that Shift Up know what they're doing, but the absolute best showcase for that point is the combat. Pretty much every review has praised Stellar Blade for its combat, and you know what? They're spot on. This combat rules, but it does take some time for this combat model to really open up, and it only fully hits its stride in the final stretch of the game, where some exceptional boss design really showcases just how great this combat can be. It starts fairly simple, a light attack and a heavy attack with different combos allowing you to seamlessly weave those attacks together. There's a dodge which does dodge things, and most importantly there's a block button which doubles as a parry when you time it correctly. With these basics in place, what you start to notice almost immediately is how much flexibility Stellar Blade gives you to play how you want to play. It's perfectly viable for you to use only light attacks because there's combos for that, and the shorter animation windows are safer. You can also exclusively use heavy attacks, and that works too so long as you're willing to risk being more exposed due to the longer animations associated with each attack. If you'd like to just dodge everything, you can do that. And similarly, if you'd like to be really aggressive and parry everything, you can do that too. Obviously, the game intends for you to make smart use of everything on the table, but it's not forcing you into a specific playstyle the way that something like Sekiro does. But it is inviting that parry style of play in two important ways. Number one, your abilities charge much more quickly when you parry, and enemies have a stagger meter that depletes more quickly when you parry them, so you're incentivized to parry. But the other thing is that enemy animations and swing timers are extremely readable, giving you the confidence to parry based on what you see rather than having to rely on your memory alone. What I mean by that is that many games like this will deliberately mess with animations and swing timers such that an enemy will hold a wind up a second or two longer than you might expect them to, because that makes parrying their attacks harder, and so that means that you'll get hit and die a lot while you try to memorize these timings. I get why this is necessary because it does alter the pacing of combat in ways that keeps it challenging and diverse, but I do feel as though many games lean into this too much, and I feel like I spend more time trying to memorize and recall swing timers than actually responding dynamically to what I see the enemy is doing. Stellar Blade definitely has some of this memory-based parrying timing stuff going on, absolutely. But more often, it's relying on animations and swing timers that are reasonable and that make sense, and when the enemy draws their arm back to take a swing, they then swing when you would reasonably expect them to. I love that, I really did. I think it makes the parry-based combat more inviting and more satisfying because it feels like I'm actually interfacing with an enemy rather than just dying to their mercurial swing animations until I eventually memorize them enough. It does make combat easier, and I would say playing on normal difficulty, Stellar Blade is a pretty easy game for anyone who's played their fair share of melee action titles or Souls-likes, but this approach to the rhythm of combat is an absolute winner and one of Shift Up's smartest decisions. So all that stuff that I just spoke about, those are just the basics, and combat really does open up a lot more after that. It's driven by the skill tree. Killing enemies and completing quests will give you skill points, which you can then use to unlock new abilities or augment your existing abilities. So your dodge can become a double dodge, and it becomes easier to execute a perfect dodge, which gives you a witch time slowdown thing. And you can also make it easier to perform perfect parries. Crucially, new offensive abilities open up after you perform a dodge or a parry, allowing you to counter-attack and maintain momentum. By far and away, the coolest thing you unlock is this phase shift that you can execute when enemies are about to perform an unblockable attack. You press forward and circle when your weapon flashes, and you'll teleport behind the target, allowing you to follow up with a hard-hitting counter. The majority of your damage won't come from basic attacks though, but rather from abilities that charge up whenever you do anything, but charge faster when you keep the pressure on an enemy. There are AoE focused abilities when you're fighting out in the wild, but during boss encounters, you're definitely going to be more focused on the ones that deal strong single target damage. There are only a few of these abilities, but between parry, dodging, phasing, regular attacks, and the odd bit of range combat, there's more than enough within the combat framework to make it feel robust and to stave off any feelings of boredom or repetition that may creep in. It also helps that there's plenty of enemy diversity, and that remains constant throughout your entire playthrough. In every new zone you'll face new foes, and they aren't just reskins or whatever, they're entirely new enemies with new attacks and movesets and weaknesses and all of it. And once you're introduced to them, they're then combined with other enemy types, and the whole combat chess thing kicks in, which is able to deliver unique feeling encounters every time. By the end, there's a really expansive bestiary to square off against, but Shift Up are never just throwing endless scores of enemies at you in order to overwhelm you. They're much more deliberate with how they get difficulty to scale over time, and it definitely works. So combat starts pretty limited, but it certainly opens up as the game goes on, owing to new abilities unlocked and new foes met. But I cannot stress enough just how important the final boss rush is in showcasing the potential of this combat. I'm not going to show you any of it here because I don't want to spoil it, but the last 5-ish hours of this game is essentially a boss rush with 4 marquee encounters that are so spectacular to behold and so well designed that this is when Stellar Blade finally clicked for me. In this last stretch, Stellar Blade finds the identity that it was to this point unable to grasp. When Stellar Blade is trying to be Nier Automata, it sucks. But when it remains focused on its excellent combat and boss design, Stellar Blade is its own unique experience. Because this isn't Devil May Cry or Bayonetta, and nor is it Dark Souls or Sekiro, and nor is it God of War. it sits squarely between those different combat models, borrowing the best parts of each of them to arrive at something that feels distinct, something that is challenging but accessible, fast but well paced, rewarding aggressive play without demanding it. Stellar Blade's combat is its standout feature, and it's a true shame that this excellent and unique combat model sits within a game that feels like a fawning fangirl hoping to catch the attention of something greater. In Nier Automata, there is a location called the Copied City. It's made of crystallized silicon and carbon, and it was built by one of the game's antagonists, Adam, as a means of understanding humans more. The game doesn't really delve into the lore of this place very deeply, but it's interesting that this machine builds this thing with streets and buildings and power boxes and staircases and all the things that a city should have, but there's no color, there's no people, there's no life. The copied city adopts the form of a city without understanding what a city really is. Looking at the broader critical reception to Stellar Blade, it's clear that I have an outsized reaction to the way that it is looking to emulate Nier Automata. Most other reviews recognize that Nier is obviously a major source of inspiration for this, but they seem unbothered by how much of an inspiration it is. For me, it's too much, and it feels like Shift Up was so focused on recreating the vibes of Nier Automata that they forgot to create vibes of their own. Like the soundtrack, we haven't even spoken about that yet, but it is very, very Nier Automata. And that is not surprising because Shift Up actually engaged one of Nier's composers, Keiichi Okabe, and they worked with his production studio to deliver roughly 40% of the music in this game. And it's not an evolution of the Nier sound either. It's the same soundscape again, at least when it comes to the more dreamy background tracks. There is plenty of music in this game that does sound unique, but yeah, there is like 40% of it where if you close your eyes, you would absolutely swear you're listening to the Nier OST. Obviously, the main character is a sexy girl with a sword, followed around by a drone that talks to her, scans the environment, and can be used to shoot things. The world often looks like the world of Nier Automata, barren spaces punctuated by ruins, plenty of industrial settings. The story is strikingly similar in major aspects, as are the themes it looks to awkwardly explore. And like I said, anyone who didn't play Nier Automata, it's probably not going to bother you, but I did play Nier Automata, and it is very special. If you're going to go to that place, then you better be able to wrap your arms around all that stuff. Shift Up does not have the wingspan required. They clearly are very inspired by Yoko Taro's work, and they have such reverence for what he's created, but they are not a fraction of the storyteller he is, and they would have been much better served to have used Nier Automata as a muse rather than as a template. There is no denying that alongside this disappointing mimicry is a very solid video game that sometimes has flourishes of greatness. The open world design is simple, but it does engender and reward curiosity. The broad range of game systems on offer mean that things always feel well-paced and diverse. The technical and user experience polish shows just how much work Shift Up have put into this and how talented they are as developers. That's best shown, however, by these survival horror style missions and this excellent combat and these fantastic boss encounters. You don't get to make this stuff by accident. Like, if you can pull off that stuff, you are in a pretty small club, and Shift Up are absolutely in that club, which is why I'm really keen for Shift Up's next game. Like, if they needed to make this game to get Nier Automata out of their system, then that's done now. Now they can let Yoko Taro make Nier games, and they can make their own thing. Stellar Blade proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that Shift Up know how to make a good video game, and if they're willing to move beyond the confines of their own starry-eyed Nier adulation, I think they'd end up making a really great video game. I look forward to that, but for now I do think there's enough here in Stellar Blade to enjoy, and so I recommend it to you. Alright, we all know the big phone manufacturers and they're doing their thing, but there's one company that's been working their ass off to develop the best gaming phone on the market, and that's this video's sponsor, Red Magic. For multiple generations of hardware, Red Magic have been perfecting the art of the gaming phone, delivering things like a screen that is smooth and bright, battery life that goes the distance, ergonomics that put gameplay at the center of the experience rather than being an afterthought, and performance that runs rings around the competition, supported by a cooling system that keeps your device running cool even under intense loads. All of those generations of work culminate here in the Red Magic 9 Pro, the single best smartphone on the market if playing games is your goal. goal. That's not just marketing spin, by the way. Please go and check out reviews for this thing, and you will absolutely see how much positive sentiment the Red Magic 9 Pro has garnered, and how impressively it stacks up against other phones on the market. The core of the Red Magic 9 Pro is its Snapdragon 8 Gen 3 processor, delivering a 32% increase in CPU performance and a 34% increase in GPU performance, while also significantly reducing power consumption. This makes the Red Magic 9 Pro an absolute powerhouse, able to run anything you throw at it with ease, including more demanding emulation if that's your thing. It features a 6500 mAh battery, which is nuts. That'll easily go the entire day without needing to charge, and will actually give you up to 56 hours of standby without needing to charge it. And I can personally attest to that, because I put it by my bedside and didn't use it for like a day and a bit, and then when I came back, it still had like over half battery, and I was just like, that is insane. Any other phone I've used doesn't even come close to that. The Ice 13 cooling system uses an actual fan inside the phone to suck in air from one side and push it out the other. It's really quiet, but it's really powerful, because the biggest thing that causes performance loss when playing on mobile is your device overheating, with the CPU needing to reduce load to manage that. With lower temps comes better performance, and that's exactly what the Red Magic 9 Pro is built for. It features highly responsive, remappable 520Hz frequency shoulder buttons, allowing you to use your index fingers during gameplay, perfect for shooters, action games, or racing titles. There's also the Game Space Center, a user experience that you can toggle on and off, and it basically converts your phone into a games console, making it easy to load up your favorite titles, adjust game-specific settings, and so much more. For me personally, I do a fair amount of gaming on my mobile, between experiences like Marvel Snap, Wild Rift, and Crash Royale, as well as ports of some of my favorite indies like Dead Cells or Papers, Please. Mobile can be a really great place to play games, and if you want to have the absolute best phone for playing games, then this is it. The Red Magic 9 Pro, it comes in a range of different colors and configurations, and right now Red Magic are actually doing a special 6th anniversary sale that runs until the 9th of May, where they're doing heaps of giveaways and stuff. So click below to check that out, or just visit their socials. Big thank you to Red Magic for sponsoring the video, and thank you for watching.
Shields up, Ironbreakers. Welcome back to Conscast, and I'm here today with Cowboy. We are going to be talking about Stellar Blade. How you doing, Cowboy?
Pretty good. Pretty good. Just got done some fishing.
Bro, I got to tell you, recording podcasts with you is one of the best things ever. It's like literally 5 minutes ago, I'm like, hey, when you got time for a podcast? I'm like, how about right now? I was like, all right, let's do it. Let's just get it done. It's so good.
I mean, it's been well, I thought today was going to be a lot bigger because my kid's been on this big fishing kick lately, and he's in love with the idea of fishing, but he's almost 4, so he still doesn't get that it's fishing, it's not catching, you know. So we go out there, and after like 4 casts, he's like, Daddy, no fish. And I'm like, well, buddy, sometimes the fish aren't biting. And he's like, why no fish? And I'm like, well, son, it's probably because it's cloudy and 50 degrees right now, and the bass are likely sleeping as opposed to going after the hot dogs you want to use as bait. But you can't tell that to a kid. So I'm like,
you were using wieners as bait?
Dude, hot dogs, bass it's like this is a stocked lake, but like bass, bluegill, guppies, dude, they're like little garbage disposals. You put hot dogs on a hook and they're usually like, bah. But I'm not going out of my way and buying worms for this kid to get bored in 15 minutes and then want to play on the swing set. We can just grab a hot dog from the fridge, put it in a Ziploc, and go.
I can only imagine the time of preparation. I've never really fished, but I can only imagine the preparation time. Not to mention, it's also funny that the last 2 times that we kind of spoke, it was about fish. Because when we talked about Stellar Blade, you're like, dude, I'm trying to catch this fish. I can't get this fish.
This fish.
And I was like, I haven't even unlocked fishing yet.
that might have been what caused it, because I think he saw me fishing in the game, and he's like, Daddy, I want to go fishing. And I'm like, okay, we can go fishing.
He's just watching you fish in Stellar Blade, and he's like,
well, so like I mean, back when I lived in Florida, I would go, Florida, you could pick any body of water, toss your line in, and you're going to start catching fish. It's like I used to fish a ton. And it's, that obviously kind of fell apart starting a family and all that. You don't really have the time to be like, all right, baby, good luck with the kids. I'm heading out at 6 a.m. to hit the docks with a 12-pack of beers. Like, you can't do that.
I'm gonna go fishing. It's like it's all
Yeah.
good. But let's get a little bit on topic here. Stellar Blade, where are like your initial thoughts? I mean, I say initial thoughts. We both finished the game at this point, but we want to steer clear of spoilers. So even that mode where a screen goes all red, we're gonna call that the Spartan Rage mode. All right, sounds good.
Super Eve.
Super Eve, Spartan Rage, whatever you want to call it. We're not gonna go into spoilers at all. But like, how's your take on the game at this point now that you've finished it?
Very positive. This is going to be a post-embargo podcast, right?
Yeah, post-review embargo. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. No, 5 out of 5. I loved it.
Damn.
Easy. I think there were very minor things that stood out to me. I think the flow of the game is a little rudimentary, which I kind of expected for it being the first console game. You know, we have like the structured area, we have the shooty area, we have the open world area, and they kind of cycle that. But in terms of the puzzles throughout the game, there were a lot of like really fun puzzles. They threw in some math puzzles. I like that. I like the transition.
I gotta ask you. Do you remember that I sent you I mean, you didn't ask me for it, but I sent you like the solution to a math puzzle. Had you figured it out already? That one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, so the first math puzzle was easy. The second math puzzle, I took to Twitter with just a screenshot and I said, "Who can solve this?"
Oh, you cheater! No, I solved it by myself. I figured it out.
Bro, I could not figure it out. I was punching the numbers into Excel and like trying to test different stuff. and then I don't usually mess with AI, but I was so stuck. I was like, screw it. I was like, ChatGPT, solve this. And ChatGPT was like, the answer is 761. And I'm like, no, I told you the answer has to be 4 digits. And it's like, my apologies. And then it's like, and it's like, the answer is 752. And I'm like, you're stupid. It's 4 digits. What are you not understanding? And it's like, my apologies. I'll try again. And then it starts like, it's like based on your first equation, this can't equal this. I'm like, no, now you're invalidating part of the problem. Why? What is wrong with you? You're stupid. This is what's supposed to take over the world. You can't solve it. I know I can't solve it either, but you're supposed to be freaking AI. And then I put it on Twitter. It was in like 10 minutes. A couple math people were like, oh yeah, do. Yeah, this is your answer. And I'm like, how did you get this? And they explained it. I'm like, thank you. Brilliant. You're better than AI. Thank you.
So basically we've confirmed that I'm smarter than ChatGPT when it comes to math problems. Bro, I'm so proud of myself. I will say I spent like a good probably 30 minutes looking at that thing. And it's funny because it was
a tricky one.
I was recording all of my footage, so there's just like 30 minutes of me looking at this and then like trying out different things and multiplications and additions and whatnot. And it was fun. I like those types of problems, and it was interesting to see them just go like, hey, here's the problem. Figure it out. We don't care.
I used to be good at math. Like I have an engineering degree, but I think post-college, like,
it falls down fast.
The level of math I still do occasionally is like statistical differentiation and stuff, which is, you know, all automated. You're using Statista or Excel or, you know, SPSS or tools like that. And so my knowledge related to math, that just got completely leave. It just got pushed out. There's no room for math related knowledge outside of which of these is better, the 12-pack or the 18-pack of beer? What's my price per ounce? That's the calculation you do.
But like, so we had those puzzles, we had all of those things. But personally, I think that for the first time that they're doing a proper console game, because they've worked on games before. They have like that Goddess of Victory Nikkei game.
I think is that it?
I don't know what else they've done, but I know that they've done that one. For those of you that don't know what that game is, that's the game where there's the anime waifus and they shoot guns and their butt jiggles when guns are being shot.
Yeah. There's, from what I can find on Wikipedia at least, there's Goddess of Victory.
Yeah, that's the one. Goddess of Victory.
Goddess of Victory, Stellar Blade, and then something. This is a South Korean web novel that was serialized, and I think they adapted it to like a web version. Let me see, where's a romance video game adaptation. So yeah, they have zero experience in you know the AAA console space.
And for a studio that has zero experience in the AAA console space to come out with a banger like this, like I saw the making of video that they posted on the official PlayStation channel, and I was like, wow, these guys, they really just went out and they said, okay, nobody in our country wants to play a game like this. They just want to play mobile games, and in Asia in general, that's what most people play. They play mobile games on phone. Mobile games are super popular, but I want to make this game, and you can tell that there's a ton of passion in the game from what I've seen so far. Like, the game is absolutely phenomenal. I love what I've experienced. As a matter of fact, I liked it way more than I initially thought, because when I played the demo, one of the things that stood out to me was like, bro, these perfect dodges are super tight. They're insanely tight. And the parries, they're really tight as well. Like, I was struggling quite a bit with the demo, but then when I got to the final game, I don't know if they changed anything. Did it feel a little bit different to you, like the parry timings and whatnot?
I'd say, did you have the upgrade for improved parry in the demo?
You mean the spine?
No. Well, so there's the spine, but there's an upgrade in your tree that makes
the skill
parries.
Trees, yes.
Yeah.
I don't remember if we had that in the demo or not.
Yeah, because that does make, like, without that, the parries are very tight, like Lies of P tight. And once you have that, it feels closer to Sekiro, which is like the sweet spot for me.
That was definitely one of the things that I thought to myself when I was fighting the last bosses in the game. I was like, man, I'm really struggling with some of these last bosses. They're really tough, but it still doesn't feel the same way that Lies of P felt to me, which, if you remember that live stream you were in there, I was like, come on, Rugon, you can do it. Being moral support as I was losing my mind.
I will say in terms of challenge, I do think the last like 3 bosses, I would say. I feel like we're a significant jump in difficulty. Yeah. Like, it went from like haha, just parry dodge to like, hope you know how to multi-parry and dodge, because otherwise I'm gonna juggle you and you're gonna die. And you're like, oh, okay, I need like literally it went from like to like the lean in. Like, it got serious.
Yeah, but overall, I definitely feel like after a couple of hours of playing the game and putting some points into the skill tree, I definitely felt like parrying and dodging became much better. And I'm not going to say that, oh, I was perfect dodging everything. No, I still got hit a bunch of times, and that's the thing, because one of the interesting things about Stellar Blade is that there's no stamina gauge, which kind of like is something that you expect in a lot of Souls-like games, but they're just like, no stamina gauge. You can spam everything you want, but that's not going to make a difference, because you're still going to get caught, and we're going to nail you if you're just spamming and not playing
So
properly.
Do you consider it a Souls-like?
Stellar Blade, it's rough. It's a little bit rough. I think it's like a mixture of Sekiro and Nier Automata almost, in a lot of ways. That's kind of how I feel, because of perfect dodging, right? You got that mechanic.
Well, because I think there's been a lot of discussion around it being a Souls-like, and personally, I didn't get that feeling. Like, the combat does have Sekiro overtones with the flawless dodging and the parrying and whatnot. But I mean, honestly, the fact that you don't lose anything on death, like, there were times where I would be somewhere and I'd be like, okay, this is done. Time to fast travel. And I'd fast travel by jumping off a cliff so that I could respawn back at where I needed to be. And I was like, I can't do that in Souls. But yeah, between that, no stamina, the kind of, I guess, flair of the combat, being able to go, just super ability happy, going into your super mode, ability spamming. I don't know. I think there was even a little bit of like Sekiro, Nier, and God of War almost mixed together, because the combat felt more arcadey, I think, than what I would expect out of a Souls game. Like, very flashy. You don't have the combo chaining potential you do in like Devil May Cry, but you can. But you
can chain some combos. Yeah,
you can, and especially if you learn knockdown juggling, which was what got me past the final boss. You can do some pretty funny stuff where you're like,
with the consumables. Yeah, with the consumables.
Well, I would do like the consumables, and then the crossblade beam, and then go into a combo, and then the crossblade beam, and then go into a combo, and then a consumable and go into the combo, and then my we'll just call it red gauge, my red gauge move and go into the combo, And the boss just like, and I'm like, you're not standing up. I know how fast you attack. Stay on the ground. Stay down there.
I didn't went that far into it, but I did use some of the knockdown grenades, which is funny because the first time that I saw the grenades, I was like, man, these are worthless. Like, why would I ever use this? And then when you're near the end, you're like, no, this is. And some of the other grenades that actually go for the what do they call it? The balance gauge. I was like, oh man, I bought a bunch of those off the shop. I'm like, I want to keep these stocked up just in case I need to really abuse a boss.
The shield ones were pretty useful. The balance ones, very situational, but obviously just, throwing out both of those for balance, that was good.
Yeah.
The knockdown were busted. The mines I felt were just complete garbage.
Yeah, I think I used the mine once, and I was like, bro, it keeps dancing around the mine. It's not even stepping on. I think at one point it charged through the mine and it didn't trigger, and I was like, I don't want this. This is terrible.
Yeah, the mine was very disappointing.
Yeah.
But no, yeah, combat was great. Once it clicks and you understand how to like weave your abilities and your combos together and your various specials, I think that's where it really starts to shine as an action game. Early on, I don't think you get as many opportunities, but like especially towards the end when like your skill tree is near full, you have all your goodies, you're fighting, super high end bosses. Like that's where the game is firing on all cylinders. That's where it's at its best.
And it does such a good job with the soundtrack as well to really get you super hyped up. Like, did you like the soundtrack overall? Because I was like,
the soundtrack was very good. I would say there's in some of the open world regions, like when you're in the wastelands, for example, it is like the same song on loop, and there were a couple times where I was like, I kind of wish they would like maybe add a second track into the mix here.
Yeah.
Instead of, because I mean, it's a long song. I'd say it's probably like an 8-minute long song. But, when you're in that desert for like 15, 20 hours searching for puzzles and whatnot, you're like, can I have a different song, please? I would want, I like you, but I want something else. I'm tired of chocolate ice cream. I want a different flavor for a little bit.
I still have some of the music's like stuck in my head from the game because you do get a lot of those. But one of the things that would always hype me up was the friggin' boss music. And I actually checked today because I was recording the review, and this is from the same studio as the dude who recorded, who composed for Nier Automata. I believe his name is Keiichi Okabe, I think. And this is from his studio, but Okabe is not the one who composed.
It's two-part. Okabe's group did a portion of the music in the game, and the rest was, I believe it's an in-house group that they hired that's based out of South Korea. But
the really cool thing about it is just the amount of chances that I feel like they've taken, because a lot of video games nowadays, like for instance, if you compare the soundtrack of say Dragon's Dogma 1, Dragon's Dogma 2, Dragon's Dogma 1 took way more chances with their music, with electric guitar and stuff like that. Dragon's Dogma 2 took the more classical Western RPG type of
very
approach.
Safe.
Yeah, very safe. And Stellar Blade's like, no, we're going to throw a bunch of stuff at the wall, There was only one track that I don't really want to talk about because spoilers, but there's like this one boss track that I was like, this one I'm not feeling. There was one track in the whole game, which is surprising.
Was it a track that had to do with a bird?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
No, I don't think it was that.
Yeah, there was that boss track. I was like, seems a little K-poppy, a little out of place for how intense this fight is, but okay.
Oh yeah, but that one, I know which one you're talking about. That one is great. I love that. I was like, this is amazing.
Yeah. Honestly, I think one of my favorite tracks is when you pop the super mode and then you get the music shift.
Yeah. It's really good.
Like, oh, let's go! big anime vibes, and they do it really well, I think.
I think they've done a fantastic job with that. It's just like the soundtrack really gets you going in the mood to go do the bosses and all of that. The combat feels very rewarding. There's some light RPG elements. One of the things that you were talking about, how you do these combos and whatnot near the end game. One of the things that I found myself doing in some of the later levels, not necessarily on the bosses, but as you're clearing the levels, I straight up equipped the stealth exospine. And I was just running around backstabbing everybody. Did you try that?
I didn't use that one at all. No, I maxed it out, but I never ended up using it.
Dude, it is so good.
I had two real setups. I my basic setup, which revolved around the early exospine you get. That's just like it amplifies your damage combos.
Yeah.
And then the one where on crits you would do like a little jolt of lightning for AoE. Those two had some good synergy, but it was like a very vanilla setup. And then I did one that was a full energy setup. So I had like the beta energy and then the red energy. I had those two exospines. And so I was just like ability, 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 ability.
See,
and just
because,
spamming stuff.
Because I'm an old man, I was a lot of the game I was using the thing that makes it easier to parry and dodge.
I had to put that on for the final boss.
Yeah, he doesn't play.
Yeah, I was like, I think I need final boss.
Parry. Old man, I was a lot of the game I was using the thing that makes it easier to parry and dodge.
I had to put that on for the final boss.
Yeah, he doesn't play.
Yeah, I was like, I think I need. I'm good with my parry timings, but I think I need a little cushion here.
But the burst one, I definitely used the exospine for that, for the burst skills. I was like, yeah,
well, because you fill up your energy so fast with it.
Yeah,
I like the beta energy one a lot. Like when it procs, you're just like, I'm a god, I'm a god, I'm like, you're just because so to add some context here, there's a spine you get fairly early that gives you a chance anytime you use your beta energy abilities.
Spines are gear, major pieces of gear. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like they're build defining essentially.
Yeah.
And this one has a chance on ability usage to give you unlimited energy for a short duration. Like,
I don't think I even used that. I don't think I even used that at all.
When it procs, it's wild because you just like, so I would use the circle ability, the one where she's like boom boom boom, the 3 blades of it, and I would just use it, and you could get 3 to 4 depending on how fast you were mashing that button. And so that was just like, you're dead. Like you're not moving, because that would have knockdown properties too. So you were just juggling their corpse on the ground over and over again.
Damn, you abused the game way more than I did. That's for damn sure.
I definitely found some stuff.
You're gonna have some cool guides. You guys need to check out Cowboy. There will be links in the description here. He's gonna have some cool guides for that.
One guide. One combat guide. I'm gonna do a combat guide. It is gonna have combat spoilers, obviously, because I want to cover everything related to combat.
Yeah.
But the whole guide, I was trying to think how to do it because my save's at the end of the game, and I'm like, I don't want to show this off. And then I remembered we have the
training
VR
modes.
training.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna chill in training mode and show off stuff there.
My guide's gonna be just training mode as well, because my save is also at the end of the game.
Yeah. New Game Plus does feel like a big missed opportunity, because like I'm excited to play, but honestly, the idea of starting over, I'm like, I don't want to give up all my goodies. Like, and it's not, I could get, re-earning your experience or something, but like they take everything away. Your exospines are gone, your consumables are gone, even your outfits are gone, bro.
Yeah.
Why are you taking away my outfits for starting hard mode? Hard mode should absolutely carry your outfits over. Like, let me keep all my fashion options.
That's the thing. That's why they're working on New Game Plus after release. We're gonna have New Game Plus eventually, so it's. I don't think that's a big deal. I think by the time
it's not like a breaker in the review or anything, but
yeah,
it does feel like not even a New Game Plus, but like if you beat the game, I think a lot of people would beat and then be like, okay, let's check out hard mode, and then you start hard mode, and you bring nothing. That is kind of like
it's rough to go back to the beginning of the combat. I can imagine that, which is why I wanted to finish the game, to have like this break period until release, because then I'm going to stream the game on release, and it's going to be a little bit fresher. You're going to do hard mode on release? I'm thinking if I want to start in hard mode, because those last bosses, dude, I was like, it's like I'll play hard mode until the last bosses, then I'll swap back down to normal.
Once you understand how to knockdown combo, like I was talking to Gene Park about it, because he was like so Gene doesn't usually do side content, so he got to the boss, he had like less heals than me, less attack power than me, and he's like, this is bullshit. And I'm like, oh, hey, let me send you a clip of what I did, and it's like 30 seconds straight of the boss not getting to move. And he was like, okay, that works. I got this. We're good. Like, so once you learn knockdown abuse, it's a whole new ball game.
Okay, it's time for shift up to nerf knockdown abuse so that you can't do it anymore. And yeah,
it's like when I played Dark Souls 3 with Fugs, and then the game released, Fugs got butchered. Everyone blamed me for it.
What's Fugs?
Fu Malcha Greatsword.
Okay. I thought that's what it was, but for some reason
it was like insane on Dark Souls 3 on the Japanese launch, and then it got nerfed pretty heavily.
That's what you get.
It was still okay. Everyone's like, "Why did you use it? This is your fault." And I'm like, "No,
it is your fault. You're the one making all these moves. You're gonna have to nerf all of the things." So let's talk a little bit about visuals. How'd you like the visuals of the game?
Let's talk, because we've been glazing it pretty hard. Let's talk faults.
Okay.
What did you dislike?
I have two big criticisms. Okay. These are actually not that big, but it's really the only two things that bothered me. Number one, film grain. Dude, how are you going to put film grain in a game and not let me turn it off? I hate film grain. I can't stand it. It bothers the hell out of me. Just imagine, and this is always the thing that I say, imagine like the people who used to make movies like, I don't know, in the 50s or whenever cameras were invented, right? And they had to deal with film grain because it was a technological limitation of the time. And now you go back and tell those people, you know, in the future, we're not going to need any of this. Like, digital film is going to be absolutely flawless. It's going to have no issues whatsoever. But people are going to artificially introduce these problems back. Like, these people will be like, why would you do that? Do you understand how hard it is to deal with that right now? And you're you're artificially putting it back in? Are people in the future crazy? No, but it's got film grain. It doesn't let you turn it off, which bothers me a lot. It's not a deal breaker, but it's just like, just put in an option. Let us turn it off. Like, just doesn't make sense to me. So that's issue number one. Number two, no gyro aiming. I feel like that was pretty much a no-brainer for the third-person shooter aspect of the game, where you can shoot and whatnot. Just having gyro aiming.
I never use gyro aiming. I always feel inconsistent with it.
I love gyro aiming, so it's like I would love to have that.
I have a few. So my biggest one, everything you pick up, right? You find extras, it gets vacuumed up and sent off to your storage.
Yeah.
But ammo does not. And it bothered the shit out of me, because I would like find a chest that had a bunch of ammo that would pop out, and I would already be full, and it would just sit there on the ground. And I'm like, why is this not?
Because you can't stock ammo. It makes sense because they want to limit how much ammo you get to use.
But anytime I'm at a rest spot, every rest spot in the game has a thing where I can buy more ammo.
Yeah.
So stockpile yeah. Which, a big deal. I had like 130,000 gold by the end.
I had tons of money too.
If you find ammo in the world, it should stockpile, and then when you rest, it should refresh from your stock of ammo.
No, it's a gold sink. It's fine.
Yeah. I had so much gold.
No, but I'll tell you what. It does bother me. It does bother me when you open the chest and the stuff stays there. You're like, yeah, it stayed there. Yeah, I need the thing to come to. Yeah. I don't want things in the ground. I need them on me. Yeah.
I would look for things to shoot just so I could vacuum up that ammo afterwards.
Okay, that's taking it to another level.
I was like, I would. So after I had so much gold that when I would, so in the game, there's these things called WP pumps. They're, I guess limited. They're not really limited, but they're kind of limited. And they essentially, when you die, you get one chance to cheat death.
They're not really limited because you can just go to a store and buy them. Not in the camp stores, but like in the NPC stores. I think there's no limits to them. So yeah, they're basically wake stones.
Yeah, and you get to use one before it's no, you're gonna go back to your checkpoint. Yeah. So I had so much gold that at the end, anytime I would hit a rest spot, I would just buy the 3 that were available and I move on my way. I would just and it became second nature. Like, oh yeah, buy ammo. Okay, out. Buy ammo, out. And then at the when I got to the final boss camp, they're unlimited purchase, and I didn't realize it.
They are?
Yeah, at that one camp. So I get there and I didn't
notice that. I thought it was only 3 as well, because I remember buying them there and I thought it was only 3.
Maybe it's after your first attempt at the boss or something. I don't know. But I went to that camp and I just tapped like left trigger, which would cycle you around to the max, and I ended up spending 130,000 gold. All of them. I was like, oh well, we never need to buy those again. Got plenty of those now. Which I mean, it didn't matter. It's the end of the game. Like I had nothing else to use the gold on, but I was just like, oh, it's a lot of stuff. I'm not getting those back.
Interesting. But so yeah, the ammo thing bothered you. What else?
So, and this is, I don't know. Personally, I didn't like it. But when you would talk to merchants, occasionally they would like mix up their like outside, you know, like if you're talking to what was her name? The little girl with the grown up
Sister's
hands.
Junk?
Yes, Sister's Junk.
Yeah.
Like occasionally you would talk to her and the quest would progress. But I noticed sometimes like I was just trying to go to her and interact with the shop and they're having a whole ass conversation. And my ADD self is like, get fucking dialogue. I'm trying to buy stuff from you. Like I don't care about how your day was. Let me buy the stuff.
Damn.
Let me buy the stuff. And
so evil. You know she's got a really tragic backstory. Why would you treat the little girl like that?
She does. That little girl was very creepy to me because of her hands. Did you? Because I know. All right, so bear with me here. So I know a big thing in Korean culture is, you know, the youthful face, the childlike face. You know, it's
yeah.
They you know, and she looks like I would put her at 13. She looks very young.
Something like that.
But the model has like hands, like man hands, like mine. And the first time I noticed I couldn't not notice it. Because she's just like, she's in the conversation. She's like, oh, yeah, my sister's gone. I'm like, whoa.
I never noticed.
Fucking Freddie Longfingers over here. Where did those come from? And it was so weird because it's a little kid, but those are grown ass hands.
See,
it threw me off.
The worst part about this is like I've played the whole game, like over 35 hours. Never once did I notice that detail. And everybody that sees this podcast
is gonna notice her big old hands.
Is ruined.
Like, dude, they are like her hands are bigger than her head. They are. It's go back. I'm serious. Go back and look at footage of her, and you'll be like, holy shit, those fucking digits are huge. I could probably. Hang on. I'm gonna. While we're talking, I'm gonna find.
Why would you do this? No, don't send. I don't want to see a screenshot of it.
No, you're gonna see it. You're gonna see it. Let's see. Here we go. This is Zion episode.
Daddy,
this
no.
is Zion episode. Where them big hands at? Let me find them. Hang on. Let's see. All right, doing some hair. Where them big hands at?
Why would you do this? Stop.
Because now you need to understand.
Listen, tell me your next grievance with the game, please. I don't want to talk about this child's hands.
They're not child hands though. They're man hands. You gotta understand. Oh, that. What was her quest called?
Dude, listen, Mr. Kim, I think is his name. He's watching this podcast right now. He's losing his mind.
He is already.
Somebody in the creative team is getting fired.
They're patching those hands already, man. Those hands are getting patched. Let's see.
Oh my god!
All right, that guy. Hang on, I'm finding her.
This is too much. I can't deal with it.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
I found it. They're huge hands.
I'm very sorry for what I'm about to show you. Those of you watching the visual version of the podcast, I'm sure Cowboy's about to send us a screen grab. And here we, dude. Yeah, no.
Yes.
See,
yes.
No. Sorry.
Dude, are you kidding, dude? Look, our palm.
They can't see it. They can't see it properly. You're gonna make me destroy this whole thing. Wait, I'm gonna fix this. It's gonna be weird, but guys, I want you to have the best experience.
She has very those are ginormous hands.
That's it.
That's a big hand.
I don't think. Listen, everybody watching this, you tell me if you think those hands are naturally big. I think that Cowboy is wrong, but okay. I don't think. Listen, it is not as big of a deal as you were making it out to be.
The hand bothered me. Look, if we were to, all right, so let's say the fingers are roughly this much size of the hand.
Stop, please. I can't take it anymore. Stop. Okay.
Listen, if we were to look, all right.
Oh no.
If we were to expand the fingers out, stack the fingers on top of the hand, it is easily as big as her face.
No.
Those are huge hands. I'm sorry. I lost all sympathy for the scavenger girl
because of the hands.
They look unnatural to me, man.
Let's move on from the hands. I think this is very much a you thing. I didn't have any problems with this, but okay. Visuals. What are your thoughts on the visuals?
So I played balance. Definitely a little bit of fuzziness around mesh type things. Like probably the biggest one I noticed is when you're at the the fishing oasis and the fishing oasis in the Great Desert.
Yes.
There's some really weird fuzziness that goes on when you're looking at the fishing nets in the water behind it. There's also some stuff with like lattices and fences. Aside from that, I think the visuals were very good.
One of the things that I noticed is that they seem to be going for a more a more sustainable route of development, because you know that a lot of studios, they start saying like, oh, you don't understand the cost of these games because we're doing like these crazy high detailed textures and whatnot. And I feel that with Stellar Blade, they put a lot of visual detail in the main character, a lot of visual detail in the monsters that you're fighting, particularly bosses and stuff like that. A lot of visual detail on the supporting cast and all of that stuff, and in cinematics and whatnot. But then in other things like ground textures, wall textures, there's not as much detail placed there, which I'm like, this is an action game. We don't need 8K textures in the ground. Who cares?
I agree.
So I think
a lot of people
that's a good thing.
Harp on shit like that, where they're like, oh, look at this. I just saw Cloud get out of the water. Why isn't he dripping in his hair? Like, who fucking cares? Stop looking for something to be angry about.
Yeah. So I think that
if textures look good and shadows look good. There's some enemy pop in, but I mean I think that's expected with most open world games. Like as you're sprinting
when
through
you
the
get
desert,
to the open world levels,
I would notice. And it was a pretty large range. Like you would notice off in the distance. Like they're not going to start as a speck and then slowly get bigger. They would pop in probably about 100 meters out. But for textures and stuff, I didn't notice anything like that.
Yeah,
I had one crash. I didn't have any bugs.
I had one crash as well.
Bug.
I had a bug. Oh yeah. There was a quest for me that got. There was a quest for me that got bugged where I was supposed to shoot these robots and I would shoot them and they would be invincible, and I got really confused. So then I asked you about it and you're like, "Oh yeah, I shot the robots and it worked." And I was like, "God damn it!" I think you even went to the puzzle because I told you about it, wasn't it?
Yeah, I hadn't done that puzzle. Well, so when I remember that area, and when I went there, I was in my head, I was like, I need to loop left and explore this. And instead I saw the junkyard town, and I was like, I'm going to go there instead because there's quest markers. Yeah. And so I beelined to that, and then, just forgot to ever go back the other way.
You forgot about that one. Yeah. But it's like, I had that one bug and I had one crash, which was really strange because it was such, again, like in all these hours, you have like exactly one crash, but
I had one that was, I had finished resting and I went, it was near the end of the game. I think it was in the like the airport-y type area.
Mm-hmm.
And I was going through like a door, and it was a zone transition, and the game crashed. But it reloaded me like right at the camp, so I lost like 30 seconds of progress, like running to a ladder and climbing in.
The checkpoints are actually excellent because I had a couple of issues recently wherein we had back-to-back like 4 blackouts. For imagine the amount of footage that I lost because I was recording the whole thing to get B-roll for the review, and I was like, okay, I want to record everything. I lost so much footage because I had 3 to 4. I don't remember exactly how many were, and I was playing the game. Boom, and I was like, God damn it!
You need to
get progress. I lost no progress because the autosave is so good that it keeps you just like.
You need to get a universal power supply. So I have 2. I have one that's just my PC is on it.
Those things are expensive though, right?
They're not that bad. I'm gonna pull up the one I have right now.
Because I even had like a side problem from that where apparently one of my computers reset the clocks on my RAM, and I was like, what the?
So the most expensive one I have
but Yeah, overall, I feel like visuals are absolute gold. One of the things that I even really liked when it came to the cinematics was, you know, those scenes where you're on the ship and you're kind of like arriving at a location.
Mm-hmm.
I really like that they show you the inside of the ship, which is something that they didn't have to do. But they show you the inside of the ship. They show you like your teammates and whatnot, and you're all inside the ship as you are approaching the locations. I was like, this is really good for immersion because a lot of games don't pay attention to that detail.
Real fast, what's your power supply like in your computer? Are you like 1,000 watt or?
Yes.
You happy?
spooked me.
I was focused on the box. That was bad of me.
It wasn't that bad.
I can feel warmth from this place.
There's evidence that survivors were once here.
I wonder, what led everyone to stay in a place like this?
All I know is that we're the only ones here right now. How long do you think they were trapped here?
Do you feel sorry for them?
Stay out of this, Lily. Just as I thought, groups of survivors were set up here. From the looks of it, this place has been abandoned for a long time.
Then, Why do I feel warm?
Well, let's take a look around.
What's this?
That's called a guitar. It's an instrument ancient people played to try to attract mates.
Alright, that'll do it for stream, guys. I will see you in the next one. Peace. Actually, no, not yet. It's good.
We're 12 o'clock on apt alarm set for 11:40 a.m. every Saturday. Currently on. Do you want...
Is this a water bottle?
No, no. This is the last gift a god ever thought to give us. Oh, Bacchus.
I think someone slept here.
Not a good place for sweet dreams. A doll without an owner.
It's old, but it smells nice.
What a curious thing to say. This is...
It's a place to honor the dead. They're still waiting for the salvation Mother Sphere promised them.
Damn.
I want to send the memories left here to Mother Sphere. That's where they belong.
I'll help.
Me too, me too.
Thank you, both of you.
All right, guys, that will wrap up today's stream. We did a full 6 hour today. That's good timing. Could have got a lot more done, but yeah, a bit of rambling, but this is our first run. But yeah, thank you guys for coming through, and I will catch you in the next one. Peace.